Yo, Renguleus here, and welcome to my stream of Disco Elysium. We're fairly decently far into the game. I'd say probably, I actually don't know how far we are into the game, but I'm assuming we're like sort of halfway through, if I had to guess. We just ended up hitting a pretty major part of the game last episode. Ended up with a big ass firefight at the Whirling in Rags cafe there, and I ended up getting shot in the leg, and a bunch of the mercenaries ended up dying. I think all of the mercenaries actually ended up dying. So it was just kind of a surprise. I was not expecting that to actually happen. Especially just like the big firefight at the end. That kind of shocked me, but Kim ended up saving the day a little bit there, as well as myself, but like Kim stepped up like a motherfucker and ended up taking care of business. So we're just gonna jump right into this. I went through and we just woke back up, kind of went through a little bit of a hazy dream phase, and came back to, I think it's like a couple days later from the shootout. And I guess we're just gonna jump into it. We still don't know who the killer is, or like who actually pulled the trigger on the Hanged Man. I have my suspicions that my theory is right now is that Everard, the Union boss leader, hired an outside party to shoot the mercenary or kill the mercenary in order to like start this whole war that he's been proclaiming that he wants. So it just makes sense in my head that he hired someone to kill the mercenary. That would be an easy way to start a war between the two factions of Wild Pines and the Union, or the Dock Workers Union. That's all I have right now. Obviously, like Class J is also a suspect. The only reason that I don't necessarily suspect Class J is because we know it was like a rifle that was used, and no one in the cafe had ever mentioned a gunshot. No one heard a gunshot. Unless everyone is lying, it's just, you would think that someone would have mentioned a gunshot. So that tells me that they came from a longer distance away, because he definitely got shot. He got shot in the head, but it's just no one ever mentioned a gunshot, so definitely seems like it came from a distance. None of the people that we suspected or like had as suspects really developed into anything serious. So I think we're now looking for a separate entity that we have no clue who it is. But let's just jump right into it, see how it goes. Definitely invested, and I'm really interested to see where the story goes from here. Just give me a sec here. Okay. Let's jump right into it. Okay. So, we just woke up. So now we're gonna go inspect Class J's room again. Just to see if we missed anything, because Class J ended up peacing out for somehow 20 minutes before the freaking merc showed up and we had the shootout. So it's like it's almost like she knew something was up. So she is still suspicious for sure. But I still don't know. I can't really put the gun in her hand right now. And then we had some other side stuff. We ended up looking into the lore of Dolores Day. I guess we can offer her a figurine at some point. But I don't know. None of this really is all that pressing right now. Okay, so we're just gonna jump right into it. Let's go check out Class J's room. There's a couple other things in here that we can check out, seeing as how the room got cleaned up. Even though this isn't really our room anymore. You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. So yeah, apparently the room got cleaned up pretty thoroughly by I'm bad with names. The cafeteria manager downstairs. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, this. Oh, wow. Okay. Weird. I wonder why that's even a thing. I think there actually might have been a white check on the mirror that I've failed
The bathroom
before.
mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Alright. I'm actually gonna try this, so we're gonna pull back, see if we can throw on some, I think I have glasses that'll help Encyclopedia. And then just double check. I don't think there's anything else that was Encyclopedia. I got a lot of logic stuff, but not necessarily. And then I just want to make sure I don't have any negatives to it as well. This might bump up the percentage a bit. Yeah, okay. Do we have negatives to Encyclopedia? Just want to make sure that I don't have negatives. Okay, well, we'll give this a shot.
The bathroom mirror has been
42, it's almost 50-50.
You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is, without the expression. It belongs in the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good.
Okay.
It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Let me just check here. I think I might be having problems. Too high. Let me just take a check here. Okay. Disco happened.
Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion, out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted.
Okay.
Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Okay. So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now.
No.
Only the grimace remains.
Shit. I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lamillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because unlike Guillaume Lamillion, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Okay. Does this have anything to do with ostentatious ostrations?
Not really. Oh must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
Alright. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Alright. Cool. I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Let the mirror be for now. Okay, let's actually go. Oh, wow. So now I can unlock new thoughts. Interesting. Interesting. Let's just take a second and maybe add some of this stuff. I'm actually interested in actually adding this expression. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Well, it depends on actually unlocking these. What is unlocking these? Like, what does this require? If I just click this, spend 1 skill point to unlock a new slot. Cancel. So is that like a level up point? So I can either spend one on a... oh my goodness, is that how that works? Like, I'm like 30 hours into the game and I still don't really understand how the leveling up works. So I could spend a point here. And now that just opens up a new level up. And now I can't level up, right? Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna put on the expression, just cause. And I'm also gonna add another one. Or do I just leave it open just in case I need it for something else? I might need it for something else. Because sometimes a quest will require a specific thought. I've only actually had that once, where a quest required us a specific thought. I'm actually interested in magnesium-based life form. It is generally stood that a human being are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it's important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it up. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? No. Okay, we're actually going to do this as well. Internalize. Boom. So now we have a couple new thoughts. That's going to take a little bit. So 4 hours for that one. So that's like and then an hour for this one. So it'll be a little bit before these actually come to fruition, but why not? I've had an open slot for a little bit now, and it's just like, I don't really use them for everything, so. Bullets. You've got 1 bullet. Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay, and then my tools. I don't really need anything in my hand right now. Maybe I go double gun. We'll go double guns, because that looks cool. And then later on, we'll end up just doing whatever required. This Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Yeah, last time it was like all over the floor. What's on the shelf? Authority and suggestion. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's actually not bad. Where's that? Come on. Open this up. Because right now I'm using the Fallon Pants with a Savoir-Faire and Physical Instrument, which is actually not that bad. Authority and suggestion is also fairly good too. That's actually tough. I have a decent amount of authority. Let's take a look. Just give me a sec. Physical instrument, I'm at a 9. So I'd go down to an 8. Savoir-Faire is one of the ones I haven't really leveled up. So I'd go down to a 4. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... yeah, I'm gonna put on the new pants. Where's this? Clothes, pants. Let's put on the new pants. Sweet, sweet. Doesn't really change too much. Jacket kind of covers everything. So, pain threshold? I don't like that. We'll just go back to the bow tie. Okay. I mean, I guess we can enter Kim's room if we really felt like it. Ouch. That leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Okay, so I can't run anymore. Damn. Oh, shit. Okay, let's heal. And let's actually go into Kim's room. Might as well. Why not? We have that available at this point, so let's try it. Why not? The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Mercurochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics, and then this is his notebook, I'm assuming.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Okay.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
I see. That's why that door was opened. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little bit longer. Point to yourself.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Yeah, we were like in the middle of a firefight, so yeah. I'm surprised both of us are alive. Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave. Let's go search her apartment again. I guess we're supposed to take a look at the window. Even though it's like a replaced window, so I don't know what we're gonna really find with that, but let's just take a look. Okay, what's this? Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Yeah, like, I do believe her that she didn't kill him. Like I said at the beginning here, it's just like, it's not plausible that she's the one who pulled the trigger just because no one heard a gunshot. Secondly, the wound was lodged in his head, so it's not like if you had like a point blank kind of shot that would go through his head, that wouldn't just get lodged in his head. I don't think it was her. She still might be involved somehow, though. The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. Seems like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Yeah, let's not do that. What else do we have around us? Nothing? We can go upstairs. Let's take a look in the bathroom. Oh, what's that? Oh no, that's just
The
a plant.
medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush.
Damn.
Pity.
I was hoping for the gift for being here.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway?
How does what work?
Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
Honestly, it makes me the detective I am. Have you thought of taking it too?
Maybe I should.
That's hilarious. He gets a little pensive, rubbing his shoulders.
The beating he took must be more serious than he lets on.
Shit, man.
Doesn't the pupils and the gurning jaw, the sweating, doesn't it become tiring after a while?
Looking like a beast in heat is a serious downside, yes.
I thought so. Should we go?
She cleaned this out.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
True. Close the cabinet. Okay, let's go upstairs. Let's see what she has waiting for us up here. Oh shit. The fuck? A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and into the roof. Which meaning, like, she kind of gave you a trajectory of the bullet, I guess, is what she's trying to do for you. Basically saying that's where Lele was on the bed, I guess. And then the bullet came from there. Okay, interesting. The thread is tied to the antenna. So, essentially she's saying the bullet came from this direction. So we're looking for a building over here, I guess. Interesting. Let's try this door again. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try it again.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Alright. Let's get out of here. Oop, wrong one.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests the thread with his fingers drawn taut. It rebounds instantly. Ooh, high roll. What happened here? Big money, big money.
The golden
Got it.
light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Okay. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Yeah, and like, to be honest, I was thinking about this last night. I'm like, that's a hell of a shot. For it to be like a long distance shot to like enter his mouth is kind of a crazy shot. So it's like, we're dealing with someone who's highly trained, which was making me think it was like that killer dude, the killer dude that they had in the firefight down there with the rifle. It's like, well, fuck. He's carrying a rifle and he's called the killer. Red flags, red flags. So it's almost like they're trying to tell us like it was... Almost seems like it was an inside job somehow. But I think I'm overthinking it that a little bit. Okay, let's go.
Ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
But where does the thread lead, though? Because, like, that doesn't make sense.
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Yep. Have a look at point A, the roof.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently.
Yeah.
The shot would have been heard from downstairs,
Exactly.
where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper.
Exactly.
The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Well, not every point. She clearly drew a decent thread, an angle. I guess I'll click it anyways. Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
Yeah, I've been wanting one of those. Hey, where do I get a map of Martinez?
Bookstore. They have maps. You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof, right?
Of course.
Good. We should come back with the map and compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
Like, it's so weird because sometimes I have a map. Like, I've seen the map a couple times. But then it, like, goes away somehow. Like, I don't understand why the map shows up sometimes. I also need to go to the store and buy some healing and whatever the hell. Morale items. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Does that mean that Sylvie came back or something?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due,
True.
and that was a nice shot.
Thanks,
I
man.
was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying.
Don't blame you.
Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not.
Oh, wow.
Just felt I needed to specify that.
Oh, wow. I already had a free place to stay, but thanks, dude. Freaking hell. Thanks, man. Well, where do you think everyone went? Everyone's like in confusion. We just had a gun out, but where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts.
Yeah.
Turns out
figured.
they're not good for business.
Yeah, I would assume so. Lena and Morel. I am so bad with names. Are Lena and Morel still down?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started.
Okay.
I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
And Lena and Morel, now I'm remembering, are the cryptid people. The cryptozoologist people. Okay. I don't know if I messed up that quest line or whatever, but it didn't really seem like I could have continued it any further. I kind of got locked into like a cinematic there when I got back to the hotel. Okay, yes, that was for the best.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
But we weren't done looking for the Phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Exactly, but
Yeah.
all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
For you, maybe.
You'll see her again one day.
Yeah.
You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Yeah, that's a good thing that it got out of there.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
Oh. Okay. Why would you even withhold that if she, like, left a note for it? Okay, whatever. What happened to the man with sunglasses? I'm assuming he's talking about the two cops that were here that mysteriously vanished before this goddamn gunfight happened? Like, I don't understand that whole thing. Like, I had two RCM officers just in disguise chilling in here for like 2 days prior to the shooting. And then all of a sudden the shooting breaks out and they're like nowhere to be seen. It's like, it's so weird. What happened to the man with the
I
sunglasses?
don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Yeah. Okay, so I have to mention it. When it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass.
Yeah, well, fuck you too then. You have any more questions or stylistic pronunciation advice?
Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Alright, goodbye. Okay. Interesting. Oh, the dudes are still chilling, so I guess we can have a chat with Titus. Interesting how these guys are just still chilling. Is he still like passed out on the bar? Or no? No, that guy left. Okay, so let's actually just talk to everyone. Let's do it.
Hi again, Gendarme.
I don't remember this, but let's just go with this. Tell me again about that muscular type who came in to investigate the crime. What's this about?
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
I don't remember this. What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And did he believe you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
He takes another drag of his cigarette before knitting a brow. Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece. So it was probably one of the mercenaries then. Like, probably, what was his name? Like, Corey, or like, started with a K. His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
And what was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Yeah.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Alright, thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Nope. Leave.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
That wasn't really any pertinent information. I think he was talking about the dude we killed a couple days ago. So I'm not really worried about that. We've already kind of dealt with that issue. It's all about money, you know? Okay. So let's go up to Titus. Let's see what Titus has to say.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker.
What's up, dude?
Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Shake his hand, nod in silence.
Now, how can I help you?
His grip is strong and friendly. I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid.
Yeah.
Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear. And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Yeah. We're all born in this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that, at least at the end of the day.
Man, getting shot has really squeezed all the funk out of you. Mark my words. One day we'll look back at this day and remember their courage, not their deaths.
Right. But today ain't that day yet,
Yeah.
is it?
You know what happened to Class J?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
He did. Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
What's gonna happen with the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Alright. I'm not gonna ask him. So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again, eh?
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies.
Of course.
You'd make one Hardy Boy, copper.
That's hilarious.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer.
Probably.
That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy Boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Yeah, damn. Damn. I don't think there's anything in here. It almost seems like we're gonna head out to a different location now. Kind of seems like that's what this is leading to. Oh shit, what's this? Un jour des séries de retour près de toi. I don't know anything about that. I'm not French. I can read it, that's about it.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Almost, and it's red, so it's like, it could be that one painter chick who did that.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Yeah. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found her words for her
The
masterpiece.
lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Leave. Well, I do need to go and buy some stuff. I have a decent amount of money, and I probably can afford a bunch of stuff now. So, what we have right now is we have 4 uses of speed. I think we have a couple, yeah, we have like 6 uses of alcohol. Oh, wait a minute, I have like a bunch of speed. What are we talking about? Shit, I have like a shit ton of speed. And then I am out of cigarettes. So let's actually go grab some cigarettes and some healing items from the store. Damn, what a frickin' just crazy events. Okay, let's go buy some stuff. I don't think I have any tear. Oh, I might actually.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Insert your bottles.
Clunk into the machine,
$1.60.
and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Damn straight. Alright, let's go here. I think this might just be clothing.
To the left of some croissants and juice bottles, you see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf. One is missing, the one you legally purchased.
Yeah, the one I bought. What's this? This is...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I don't fully understand. Like, if it's +3, is that only heals me +3, or is that just I have 3 uses out of it? Because that almost seems like that was like an instant +3, but every time I heal, it's only a single one. What is that? So 9 times 3? I'm bad at math. Holy shit, that's 27, right? So this is cheaper. Yeah, I'll just buy this then.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And then buy it again.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And I'll buy some magnesium. Or maybe hypogamma. Let's go buy some hypogamma.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
One more.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay, that just makes me feel a little safer with everything. Because I've actually lost the game once because I ran out of morale. So that surprised the shit out of
A
me.
colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Alright, so we will go ahead. What? $30? Holy shit. That's crazy. Why would I buy that? Okay, I have alcohol. I'm just looking for cigarettes. Huh. Why is this so expensive? That's insane. Give me some cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
And I think that's a pack of 3. Do I want to... Yeah, I'm gonna buy 2.
Here
2
you
packs.
go, mister.
And I don't think I'll buy alcohol. I think I'm good on alcohol, like I said. So yeah, I have 8 uses of smokes, 6 uses of alcohol. We got like 9 or 11 uses of speed, so we're good. We're good. All right. So now we can move on. Like, I honestly don't give a fuck about Leclerc, or whatever his name is. Everard. Like, I just don't even really want to engage with him, even though we probably should. Just to kind of figure out what he has to say. I really don't like him, but we probably should figure out if he has any more information for us. Let's talk to this guy. Probably is no new dialogue.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of.
Alive and limping.
Sort. Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
It wasn't the local union muscle, by the way.
Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
I'm still looking around. Looks like to
Good
tie
luck
up.
with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
Okay, I don't really have anything here. I don't really care that much. And I just bought smokes, but I'm just gonna ask him anyways.
Nope. Don't smoke.
Don't smoke as you're smoking a cigarette right now.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse.
You're
Or waiting
literally
for the
holding a
sweet
smoke
release
right
of
now,
death.
buddy.
Hey, isn't he like smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna. I guess I'll ask
You could
around
also
then.
check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's.
That's funny.
Rebishal's weird.
Okay, that's all for now. I was hoping I'd get some free cigarettes, but I guess not. Maybe I go talk to Kuno? Or maybe, you know what, I'm gonna check and see, does this guy have anything to sell?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Try on the shades?
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right. I'm too sensible for
Are
those.
you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Electrochemistry and logic. I don't really need that. I don't need them. My electrochemistry is pretty high, and I have a lot of items that buff that, so I'm not gonna do it. Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
I'm actually hoping that he sells some sort of bowl, or like it's bowl, but like ball that I can give to the old guys if I can, but we'll see. I don't think he does.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool.
Very
UV
cool.
resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
No. Okay, we're done with this. Leave for now. Let's check out here. I think this just might be a
There are
jacket.
clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse the
You
box.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
I guess I'll try it. 50-50 shot, or 56, or 40-60.
No good.
No good.
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Okay, discard.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
Composure and savoir-faire negatives, but half-light. I kind of like half-light. Half-light is kind of funny, but in reality, it's just extra shit I don't need right now. Okay. And then, what's this? I'm really just looking for one item, and I don't even think he has
The
it.
speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination. That's actually insane. $50 though. Nope. Nope. Leave. Nope. Okay. Does he sell anything else?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
That would be a no. Let's try this. Might as well. I like money.
No need
Damn.
to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
You know, I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It's just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good
Oh, I
job.
know.
Sorry, detective.
Alright, leave. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Okay, where else can we go? So I think what it's doing is allowing us to kind of tie up some loose ends, I'm assuming, if we really want to, because like I have a little bit of stuff that I could still do. Like help the ravers look into the spookers. I already did, but I don't really fully understand. Yeah. Find the murder weapon. Okay, so I need to go to the bookstore, buy a map, is what I kind of already forgot what I was. I already forgot what I was like looking for. Okay. Looks like Renee fucked off, and we only have his friend here. I kind of forget his friend's name. Okay, let's actually do what it says. So we're gonna take a cigarette, or maybe just click on it.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight. This
Continue.
was Cindy the Scar.
Okay, I'm just gonna step back, Lieutenant. Set the graffito on fire.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
You've been policed,
The
Martinez.
lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then,
Time to crack this case. Let's really have a close look at that window in Classius' room.
slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Alright. Cool beans. Cool beans. Un jour de serai de retour près de toi. I'm trying to do a little bit of deducing. I don't really know French enough. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Okay, let's go and buy a map if I can. That would be sweet. Oh shit, this place is a bit bigger than I thought. Old sports magazines tucked away in the dark corner.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere. This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
I just realized my camera's all blurry. I don't know why it does that. It's so annoying. I don't know how long that was for. That's really annoying. Ugh. Damn it. Come on. Maybe I just have to unplug it. That is so annoying, man. Like, it's like for no reason. I gotta just give me a sec here. Let's just do this. Uh-oh, now did I just like completely mess this up? I don't know why that happens. It's really annoying. I really wish it would just like not auto adjust. Okay. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies. Man from Hyundai and the swamp
All right.
beast. Man
Alright.
from Heimdall.
I don't care.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Enough. I
The
don't
display
care.
rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Alright, let's just try this. Do any of these books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't they all devil women?
Especially those leering types. You seem to wear
hilarious.
nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Honestly, I don't really care. I don't think this is just probably just a side thing that, yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I don't really care to spend money on shit. I just need a map. Give me a map.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related
Alright,
merchandise.
leave. I don't care. Maybe I have to talk to her. Let's go upstairs first, though. What's this?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name
Dick Mullen,
Dick
like
Mullen
everyone was calling me
over
earlier.
and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Yeah, okay. I'm just looking for a map. I'm not too concerned about books and stuff like that right now.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Leave. Maybe I just have to talk to the librarian person or the
This
store clerk.
bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Leave. Okay, so I guess I have to talk to the store clerk. Another boring book about just discarded here. Okay, let's just go. What's behind the curtain?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Ignore the curtains. Don't really care that much. I really don't care. Let's just buy a map. All I came in here for was a map. Give me a map.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand. I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between two fingers, thinking,
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
what the hell?
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
She sounds like a plan. Life must go on, after all.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
What if I wanted to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
What type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The
already
shells
did, though.
compel you, don't they?
Alright, I take
She
a look at them.
smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell. Okay, what the hell? I tried looking. I didn't find anything that was like a map related. Book collects the nation recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Oh, of course. The one thing I didn't click on. The one thing that looks like a map. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, well, I don't really care to spend too much time in the bookstore, not gonna lie. I just don't really care. There's too much information
Several
here for me to
maps
care
have
about.
been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Okay, look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Beef. I'm stealing it. I'm stealing it. Gloves. Where are my gloves? Interfacing. I think that's the only interfacing thing other than like the other pair of gloves I have. Let's just make sure I don't have negatives to interfacing. Essentially, I think those gloves will boost me up to like 80% or 90%, so... Okay, let's just make sure I don't have negatives to interfacing. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna steal those freaking... We're stealing
maps.
it.
The maps look old.
Map of Martinez.
92.
This could work, maybe.
Big money, big money, big money!
You
Got
peek
him!
at the storekeep, waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even cost that much.
Probably not. It was probably like $2. Okay, look at the map of
The
Revachol.
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Alright, and Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Alright.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Alright, leave. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's take a look at the map. A worn and torn map of Martinez area, dating from 48. The title at the top reads, Bienvenue à Revachol. It's a bit out of date, as originally created by a design studio on a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez, and it's turned into a fancy tourist attraction.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Yeah, okay. Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Alright, well, there's a building right here that looks like it could be a higher building. There's a good chance that this is where the gunshot came from, if I had to guess.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Put away the map. Okay. Honestly, is it really that hard to believe that it came from this building? This one right here? Seeing as how the string is like, woo, almost like it came from like this building somehow. We'll pull out the map, M. You are here. Which, yeah, okay, so that's the whirling in rags. Oh, I can fast travel? No way. Interesting. Okay. I don't think this really helps me at all, other than the fact that I could fast travel. This map is like not necessarily like crazy good. Okay. But yeah, the string is leading to this building, so I'm just gonna interact with that building. I want to talk to Kuno first, just cause. Because why not? Let's talk to Kuno, see what he says. It might be funny.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
Didn't think so, Kuno.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Kuno, let's talk about your shack again? Nah.
The fuck do you want with it?
No, I've heard enough.
Good call, Pigmeister.
I'm off.
Watch out,
okay.
Pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Kuno starts doing I got my eye on you gestures repeatedly. That's hilarious. Okay, I think it's pretty obvious that this building is the one we're looking for. Let's see if I can interact.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
That's the library? What the fuck? Main hall, building A. That's the same chick as the one who burned the bookstore. This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
Spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
What?
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. So this is like... Oh, okay. So this is not this building. This is like the entire area. Because I can call the Whirling in Rags. East Delta Pinball. Okay, so this is not necessarily what we're looking for. just yet. I think this building is something we want to get into, though. Map. Like, it just doesn't help us. Like, what is the map supposed to do? Determine where the shot came from. Get a map from the bookstore and use Class J's window. Okay. I wasn't following the instructions, I guess. Yeah, let's do it again.
The same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion explodes from the man's mouth, through the window to the roof outside, widening into a radius. A prime.
So they're like pointing towards like the overlook over here, a separate peninsula, and like I don't necessarily know where this is, like almost like coming from like a boat almost. But I know there was two towers. Like these are two towers over here. I'm not too sure what this third one is. I have the map. Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Alright, more precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Yeah. Because, like, even though I was suspecting the building next to it, it is still fairly close to where, like, you'd almost think you would still kind of hear a gunshot, maybe? Like, at least the people around the building, right? Like, maybe not necessarily inside the whirling in rags, but, like, the people I questioned outside, like, no one mentioned a gunshot, so maybe it did come from much further away. That's a hell of a shot, though. Like, that's a sniper shot into someone's head. Like, that's the big thing. Like, so this is like a highly trained killer. So where I am looking at might as well be this one. Let's go boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training.
Yeah.
At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Yeah, like I said, like, it's a hell of a fucking shot to get, like, into the guy's mouth. Like, obviously, he was just looking for a headshot. Like, I don't think it was, like, intentionally trying to obfuscate the shot. It's just more or less hitting someone in the head from that distance is insane. Have a look at point B.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
A little. Okay, and then look at point B3, the inlet.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
But that's such a weird angle. Like, that's a hell of an angle. Like, these two seem more probable than this one.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable. But it is a possibility.
Yeah, that angle is insane if someone shot from there, like...
Then there's the thread the witness left.
Yeah.
She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
I extrapolated all the points of origin. Now, where does the thread
It
lead?
suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Really? Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That
No.
is where the thread seems to point.
I guess it's just the isometric view. You can't really tell exactly, because it looked like it was just pointing to the building next to the whirling in rags, but I guess it's more or less perspective. Don't get full perspective. So they're talking the islet here. There are ruins on that island, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know how to... Well, she's like an espionage agent, right? So, like...
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
And where Mr. Lele was, like, on the bed, too. That was the one thing that I also was, like, super confused by, but I guess it's fine. Like, he's facing the window.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
He stops mid-sentence.
What difference does it make?
Yeah. It doesn't really matter. We have to kind of go with whatever the hell we're given at this point. She's just been so aloof about everything. This is also what... And she also, like, even, what's her name? The chick, the Ruby chick, mentioned that the hanging was Class J's idea. So it's like, we got a bunch of conflicting information. This is also what, but why would Ruby lie? Right before she frickin' offs herself. Like, why would she even lie about that? This is also one of the few places in Martiniers we haven't even been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to this island? The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one, on the island from the coin-operated
Could
viewer.
be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
It's like the least probable one, but it's the one the thread's going to. Kim, let's go to this fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
He takes a second to gather himself, then says...
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Yeah, Lillian, net picker. She's tearing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Yeah. Blink, leave. Yeah, I kind of figured. What's this?
Magnesium-based life form.
Hell yeah. Does this help us with...
We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution, an advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
All right. Ah, shit. That's where our logic went down. We got 2 volition, magnesium receptacle glands, and then -1 logic. That sucks. That sucks. It's kind of nice having a bit of logic, but... Damn, I'm negative logic. But that's because of this, right? Yeah. Alright, alright. Volition. Hopefully that helps us. Hopefully that helps us. We'll live with that for now. Let's go. Let's go. I really could also use more, drugs. There's the other type of drugs. I think I ran out last time. Because I have speed for motorics, I have alcohol for physique, and I have smokes for intellect, but I need something for psyche. I don't even know where I would get that. Clearly not the store. I think it is another, like, set of drugs. Okay, before I go on, what am I thinking here? Like, I could go talk to, Boss Man. I always forget his name. I'm so bad with names. But I really don't care that much. There's nothing really forcing me to go talk to him. Yeah, fuck it. I don't like him. Let's not talk to him. Can I just straight up fast travel? I can. Look at that. Let's go and talk to her. Lillian, and see if we can borrow her boat.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I didn't get shot in the foot. I got shot in the leg. I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
Wait, one of them still alive? I didn't even realize. I thought all 3 were dead. I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
That's funny. I'm just gonna straight up ask her, I guess. We need to get to the island. Point to it.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins through binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Okay.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You right? You said you haven't been there yourself, but who has?
My
if
husband
not you?
used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
It makes sense. There's like a bunch of ruins of like military
The
equipment
kids
over there.
sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Wow, those are pretty young kids to be sailing rafts over. From my understanding, those kids are like under like 10 years old. Like, what the hell?
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Okay. Okay. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Can't guarantee that.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along
The
attentively.
crow's feet disappear
Let's
from
just
the
not stir the
corners
boat.
of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
All right. Good call. Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there
Please
then.
be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
All right. Be seeing you. Okay, let's talk to the twins. Yeah, these are really little kids to be like going off on their own.
The
But okay.
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
Lily's mum.
Okay, kids. I've been to the island. You've been to the island, right?
And that island.
The one boy who's kicking his stone points to the bay. Yeah, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Okay, that's dangerous as shit. They're like throwing bullets into the fire, like, okay. What then?
Paradise. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Oh?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
Why do you ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds, what the hell is that word? Laconically? Okay, sure. Whatever the fuck that means. Standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. I can speak. Holy crap. You know what? Screw it. What the fuck does that mean? Laconically. There's so many words in this game that I have no clue what they mean. Meaning. Means concise and terse manner, using very few words. Laconically. Okay. Interesting. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Starts one of them. It's hard to tell which one now.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He pointed to the street lights.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh shit.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. I actually don't know if we were told this or not. Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
The one says to the other, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. Okay. Okay, is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there? I'm assuming this is probably gonna lead nowhere.
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there.
Yeah,
Been there
kinda figured.
twice, 2 times.
He's been there twice.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Okay. I believe him. I believe him. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell us about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Alright. Bye, kids. So there's a guy who goes there every now and then. Tells them to put out the fire, which makes sense because he doesn't want to know anyone's there. Interesting, interesting. You know what? Before I go, I want to check out this place over here. I think it's a bunker because it's popped up in dialogue a couple times. And I'm going to check this. I think it is a bunker. It looks like a bunker. I just want to check that out because I never did. And if it's a bunker, there might be some good stuff in it. It's just up the way here. I have a feeling that we are able to come back here, but I just want to make sure before we move on, just in case. The building before you houses an engine. Must be a big one. Maybe it's not a bunker.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
The lieutenant looks at a hunching concrete toe in front of him. And I have like all of my interfacing gear on and it's still this low. Let's just, for the off chance, roll.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Huh, the door is shut tight. How can we get in there?
Don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get in, like everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Man.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far.
Not
That's
true.
what we do.
Not
we
true.
open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But I'm the can opener, aren't I? But that's who I am. Who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax.
Man.
No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
Fine. Walk away. Fine. Not that big of a deal. Who really cares? Alright. We're gonna just head out, I guess. I definitely, like I said, I would like psyche drugs, but I just don't know where I would even begin to find those. let's go.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yes.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
No.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Let's just go. Get in and ride to the island. Of course. Of course. Good to know that it's getting even more exciting. The last part was freaking insane. Like the end of last session was freaking nuts. It's a little bit slower than I thought. That's fine. I have to listen to some OST. I'm just worried that, like, because I'm playing on streamer mode, I'm missing out on some good songs. I'm pretty sure I am, but so far the music's been pretty good. Oh, shit. That church is a lot bigger than I thought. Honestly, I thought they were just gonna skip us to the island. I didn't expect to have to, like, watch this entire thing. 3... So, 2 of the mercs, apparently one of them survived. I didn't realize. And then 3 of the Hardy Boys died. The fat one, old one, and the blonde with the long hair. The aggressive blonde with the long hair. Damn, that's like a thing? Like, you can actually have other, like... I didn't realize that was, like... Yeah, no, we, like... Kim fucking saved the day. Kim was a badass. But, yeah, it was, like... I didn't even expect that many people to die. Crazy. I guess it's probably because I'm a physical build, so I kind of have a little bit of advantage on, like, reaction time and stuff. Alright, here we go.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Alright.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms.
Oh shit.
Then the cliffs above you.
Yeah, I guess this game has a decent amount of replay value. Because, like, even, like, the dialogue that pops up, you only get, like, some of them. And it's, like, typically what you're wearing really affects what you actually get out of some of the dialogue. So it almost seems like if I was playing a different build, I'd be getting a completely different dialogue options.
Let's go.
Which is kind of crazy. Okay, climb out. Here we go. Makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. And then, what's this? A rusted chain trails off into the ocean. The same one from the bunker thing on the other side, I guess?
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Points at it. This leads to the depot on the land's end.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
Yeah. We literally just looked at that building, so it kind of makes sense. So it's like a chain, so it probably like prevents ships from going. That's like some sort of like barrier of whatever kind. Probably from the war in the past. What do you think it was used for?
Bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies?
Or that.
You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Yeah, lock the bay is what I was kind of thinking. Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Finished thought. Alright, cool. Let's go up the stairs. What's this? Oh, shit, no. What's this? These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. Attention. Inflammable. Inflammable, like not, yeah, okay. That both flammable and inflammable mean the same thing. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel, black and viscous. That's why there's like the fuel on the water there, I guess. Looks like it's getting leaked out. There's a lingering trace of matsut in the air. Sure, whatever the fuck that means.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What's that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
Alright, another one of these ones, to the west.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
And ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
This thing? Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Okay. Kim?
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
You notice how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait. Listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Okay, never mind. Stop listening. Open your eyes, stop listening. So yeah, it just is super quiet. There's a good chance that our perp is not here, but we might find evidence. Warm air from the inside the building. It's warmer there than out here. Oh shit, okay. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with the little specks on it. Recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone, but There's a door right there, so I'm not too worried. And that probably connects. Alright, let's head in the building. This is a likely spot for a sniper tower, I guess, maybe? Possibly? Oh shit, I was not looking there. Okay, what's this? Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Cool, cool, cool. Oh shit. Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Anti-aircraft, I'm assuming. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A rangefinder, okay. Moth-bitten bed sheets kept the wind out. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, what's this? Fallen arrower shirt, hand-eye coordination. I still prefer the armor for now.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them?
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp, light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Okay.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Come on. Maybe we pop out and see if we can put anything on to try to up that. That's 3%. I don't know if clothing's gonna really help me on that one, but let's just give it a shot. That was conceptualization, right? Or... right there. Oops. Put this one on. Put this on. Perception. Composure. Composure. Yeah, that's probably it. It's not going to be enough to really boost anything here. Maybe I smoke a cigarette. I think that's what that is. Yeah, 3 points. So a smoke. Okay, let's put the smokes in my hand first. Okay, where are they at? Let's go tools, smokes. I have to do this twice usually. Yeah, 8 smokes. Okay, let's try this again.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and
I
detective
don't think a
stories.
smoke. I think that's only going to bring
Animal
us up
Adventures,
a couple
a magazine
percentage.
for electrical engineering, and an international thriller.
Let's try
also, light erotica and some historical novels from the century past.
Fuck, 28. Okay, that didn't really help much. Whatever, we'll give it a shot. Let's go.
Not that you can tell.
That's fine.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing? Nothing out of the
Maybe
ordinary?
it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Okay, whatever. That's fine. Yeah, honestly, like, every interaction I have to, like, stop, look at my clothing, make sure I have everything. Make sure I'm not having any negatives, because there's so many clothes that actually have negatives on them. You don't, and I just completely forget about it. What's this? Empathy and composure? Okay, so that was some sort of, like, electronic book, essentially, that I was looking into. And then this is a motor of some kind, or what is this?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift. with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Yeah, hence the books, I guess. Where do the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Probably to like some lights of some kind. What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
I have fuel. Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here? It probably has something to do with, like, I don't know, powering the whole island?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
That would make sense.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Let's do it. Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side.
Get it.
The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Alright, leave. What's this? It was once an armament rest. Cool. Cool. So those wires lead down. What's this over here? Ooh, magnesium, I'll take that. Ooh, more magnesium and money! Hell yeah. Okay, what's this? This great blast door must have weighed over 10 tons. Rust peels off.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
A keyhole. How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
Come on! I want to open it. He looks at the door. It's bigger, and its bigger brother than the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
So I guess this is a man door, and then this almost looks like a sliding door, I guess. You're right. Let's open the big one. Do you see any controls anywhere?
There's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Alright. Like, we'll find out what's on the other side when we open it. Like this way? Right there. What's this? Hatch of some kind? Hatch is jammed shut. Okay, control panel. Let's open that door.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
Oh, okay. What's this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Emergency open!
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
It's odd that it kind of like mentioned that like it seems like no one's touched it. So our guy probably never opened this door. Or at least it kind of seems like that.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Oh.
After you.
What's in there? Punch at the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Shivers always confused the shit out of me. It's like he's like has like a freaking like he can see things from like super far away or something. Okay, let's go. What's this? Water rushes below, far down below. Okay. So possibly flooded or something. Oh, more money and more morale. Hell yeah. 20 cents is 20 cents. I'll always take that. You know what? I actually want to swap out. Just give me a sec. Let's go back to armor, back to police cloak or commander's jacket. Let's go jacket, commander's jacket. I want the... What do we have? What do we have? I don't want to minus to visual. Let's go these classes. A little bit of visual calculus. What else do we have? Gloves. Where are my half-light gloves? Half-light gloves, half-light gloves, half-light gloves. Right there. And then bow tie here. Empathy, composure. Actually, I'll stick with the drama. I think that's good enough for me. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Even though we just opened that door, I kind of want to see what's over here. Firing slit. You can't see inside. Yeah. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. I'm not gonna go too far here. Distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo in the water. Yeah, we'll go back in. Let's go back in. I don't see much around here. I'm sure there is stuff out here, but let's just continue on. Oh, what's up? What's up? Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Yeah, this is like the anti-aircraft area, right? Or essentially, that's what I'm led to believe. Yeah, let's go. What's this? Oh. This just leads outside. Okay. Kind of figured, but... What's this? Small white flowers blossom all around you. The rubber dinghy is deflated and broken. Yeah, this is... I actually find that a lot of AA games these days are really... They're almost better than AAA games at this point. Like, just the amount of love you can tell that was put into them compared to, like, some of these boring-ass frickin' AAA games. Like, I don't know. What's that? Who's that? This is our fire guy. And he's carrying a rifle. Interesting. Who's this?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Okay, are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out a fire, 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Even though it's said that the console seemingly hadn't been touched in years, but I guess I'll ask him. Did you close the blast doors?
I did. And you opened it. How?
The obvious way? I fueled the generator, then used the console?
I should have burned that console down.
He doesn't like people on his island. How did you know I was coming?
The
Wait,
boat
what?
engine. On the water.
Okay, cool. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belle McRae?
It's a 3-angong
4.46. That's our bullet.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
That's the O. Matches our
It
bullet.
was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Hisin Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inward. Your weapon stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me. Show him your gun in your hand.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Pretty sure my kill count's like 4 or 5 at this
Have
point.
you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
I don't know about that, Kim. The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, we had, like, on our, like, note page, basically having, like, a certain amount of dots or whatever on the outskirts for the kills. I can't really remember that, though. It wasn't as many as I thought. If you don't comply, we will take you in. Do you... okay, do you understand? Yeah, I don't think he was gonna like that. Nah, his spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Oh shit, Kim. Okay. The lieutenant aims the pistol square in the man's head and says...
Put it down now, sir.
I was being a little bit more lenient. He's not really, like, being aggressive with it.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Alright. The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I did not expect Kim to do that, but we've been through some shit in the last couple of days, so I can see him just being like taking no risks here. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. political commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Okay, so he's like an old war vet who's just been living out on this island, or what?
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turned to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Is that like the School of Air Control or something like that? Is that what that means? I don't know. I'm just kind of context clues. And okay.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years.
Shit.
No. I've been on other islands too.
Hence why the boys say he's not always there.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold
Me too.
on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more and then pulls his hand to his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been
Not good.
passing it in stool, too.
That's not good, my man.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to care.
You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also have holes in my brain.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves. I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round.
Okay.
It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and wind. There is a wince of pain there somewhere. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I think she's dead, my guy. I'm from there, point to the mainland. I can assure you that's not what people are planning. I don't know, whatever. I've come from there, the point to the mainland. I assure you that that is not what people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
I think, long past due, my man. Okay, what was used
The
for?
congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
Okay, you mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First off, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep going. Coalition military?
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Okay. You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What reaction? What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't just reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks at his notebook, but does not take it
May
out.
the 13th, 08. 44 years ago.
Yeah, this isn't necessarily like...
The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of
Probably
international
a lot of firepower.
capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. we were in the flak tower,
He gestures towards it.
huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
Oh, obviously it was gunfire, but what was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction.
He opens his eyes and stares right through you.
I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Because yeah, the hatch in the bunker there, or like the little base there, was like rusted shut, and we could hear like water under it, so I guess it got flooded.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Jeffreto.
Lieutenant says gently.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as though he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. So he might have stayed in that little, like, bunk bed area with, like, the communist statue in it. That would kind of make sense. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
He closes his eyes. Okay.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
I guess Massov is some sort of fuel, I guess. That makes sense, seeing as how we used it to fuel
And
the
others too.
generator.
Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
Well, you guys lost. How did you get here? How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide.
No, you wouldn't.
They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed under the shacks huddled together across the water. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Figured.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
You say traitors, but in reality, they're just people. Okay, tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We enforce the law. We keep the animals from killing each other.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce land.
Okay.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve.
I don't think that's our goal.
No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes as he breaks into a coughing fit. So he's still like, the war is going on still, even though it's been over for quite some time now.
Blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
I guess whatever, I'll ask him even though we already know the answer to this. You are a communist soldier from the Communist Army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does that mean, political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Okay.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm not really into politics myself.
You're a inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
He then turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism, or even cancer.
Okay. I have another question, another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world.
Composure?
It's a farce.
What have you been using the gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Obviously, but like recently?
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for.
Yeah.
You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war.
Yeah, so his head's still in it.
Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I don't think it really matters which one I choose here. Yeah, whatever, we'll just go with the first one. You said killing people after the act of fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
I know, he just said that, so it's almost like double questioning, but erratically suddenly he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, whatever. I guess I'll ask him straight up. Did you use the gun to shoot and kill O'Connell of the security contractor in Cornell?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
His name was Lele. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez.
Oh, yes. That one.
He looks up
Ugly
in the
piece
sky.
of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step forward.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Oh, come on. What am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
He gestures to talk to you on the side. No, I'm almost there. Just let me have a few more punches.
Almost where? Almost ready to bleed to death.
He looks at the blunt stain on your bent leg.
No, come on. A word. Let's go.
Oh, come on, Cam.
I think we may have this.
Do you think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Jeffreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post. Also, the gun. We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him. Make a show of it.
Alright, fine. Let's do this.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
Pick up the gun. Oh, I can't pick the gun up. What the hell?
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
This rifle has been patched and modded several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Inspect it
The
closer.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Yeah, the 4.4 Schick. This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
It is as you said. It's a Triangon made in Hissenjao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
Yeah.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
Perfect.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
True, true, true. Okay. But what would his motive be? Stow the
The
gun.
old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response.
Probably.
Something is slightly off with his motorics.
He has freaking cancer.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
I'm gonna back off. Yeah, I'm gonna back off.
I ain't going anywhere.
Let's go take a look around. We'll come back. I'll put on some like composure shit because clearly that's come up a couple times. Wait, probably not here. Let's actually go. Is there any other? I kind of thought that building was kind of his spot, but maybe there's another building, a tower of some kind somewhere. But I thought that was like the building here. Yeah. Is there anything else here? Let's zoom out. Can't really go anywhere else here, so it kind of seems like that's the only building. I guess we could go south more if there's another building south. Okay, so now there's that door. I think we should go south. Oh shit, wrong way. Is there any other buildings here? No, it doesn't look like it. That's like the only building. Can I go this way? Nope. Let's try going up north a little bit. Oh, what's this? Oop, what's this? That looks like a doorway. The winch is broken. Rust must have eaten what remains of the chain. Okay, cool. Cool, cool.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Yo, just chill, dude. Chill.
With a bottle in your hand.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes, yes, yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, in front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing.
What?
Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Video rental. I have to try and remember that. Video rental, okay.
Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
That might be a nothing burger, but at the same time, maybe not. In Jamrock, there might be like some sort of video rental place. Raise your sight.
In the snow-in mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
A bottle in my hand?
Always.
Yeah, true. Shake your head. Huh, I wonder what the fuck that was about. Essentially just had a suicidal thought right there. Because I know there's something about his past, like, he clearly had some woman who betrayed the shit out of him, or he did something to, like, lose a woman of some kind, I don't know. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. This looks promising. Outside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. Okay. So what's this? Not really a tower. Weathered artillery map showing coordinates of the Bay of Revachol. Old machine cabinet, newly stocked with bromine. Yo, what? Can I take it? Hell yeah. Free health and money? And is this gas? What is this? This is more... Yeah, fuel. $48, holy shit. I guess we could have used that to start the generator, I guess. If we didn't already have fuel on us. I guess that was there for us to use.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Oh. The lieutenant looks around. He steps closer with his hand on his gun. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
So, like, if it was this guy, like, what's his motive? Because it almost doesn't seem like, what the fuck would his motive be? Other than the fact that he's crazy and he kind of just, like, thinks he's still fighting a war, but, like... I guess we'll find out.
And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Okay, well, that would kind of match. Our shooter's a heavy smoker. Lieutenant stares into the can for a second. Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
Alright, and on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed rear wall of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags, You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
I do.
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the
A
room.
pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Wow. Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
True. True. You're right. 6 people are dead, though. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer.
Oops.
We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
Why does my morale thing change so often? Like, sometimes I only have 2 of them, sometimes I have 3, and now all of a sudden I have like 5 of them. Weird. Weird. Even my, like, health changed. I think I have less health bars than I used to have either. Okay.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Shit, man. Okay. Okay. Well, we have something here, at least. The only thing I don't have is motive. Like, what the fuck is his motive? Because, yeah, everything is leaning towards him, other than motive. Unless he's just crazy and he still thinks he's in a war and, like, just killing people, but that doesn't... He seems somewhat, like, with it. Somewhat. Composure. Okay, before I get to him, I'll put some composure shit on. I got a decent amount of composure clothing. Yeah, let's take a look here. Let's go with the boots. Oh no, it's perception. Damn. And empathy, rhetoric, logic, composure. Composure. Okay, let's make sure I don't have negatives. Oh, negative right there. Let's go... I don't think it really matters. It's scope perception. Perfect. Okay. Let's try this again. What is composure? That is... Why am I blind? Okay, so it's motorics. I'm gonna see what the percentage is right now before I decide to do anything else.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Screw it. Let's go... I think that's alcohol, right? No, that's drugs. I like literally just forgot. Yeah, it's motorics. Okay. So let's go speed. I have to do this twice. I don't know why. I guess the game glitches out. Okay, so we're just gonna pop some speed right now. Get that fucking percentage up to like 90.
Minions of capital.
Or 80.
What do you want?
Assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid.
That's what I'm saying.
Erratic.
He seems
His
like with
voice,
it still.
Despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people
Yeah,
before.
no.
This feels similar.
Somewhat,
yet
but like...
different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even.
He's like back, he's still in the past, but he's like not. Like, I don't know, it's yeah.
Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Trolls, do you have any kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
How about peripherin? Or peripheral dawn?
I don't know what that is.
Damn. I kind of hoped he did so I could take it. Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Like me, right now. Is dignify it with an answer. Okay. Are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Alright, alright. Okay, one more time, Mr. Jarls. The Colonel, we need to talk to you about killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
Hey man, I'm just trying to do my job.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
Yeah, he's pretty much done, it seems.
I've done my part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into the window of that in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye. There were Maybells beside the... That doesn't make sense. Like, if he was over here, why the hell would Maybells be all the way over there? But, okay, so there were Maybells behind the victim's window. So the dried flower.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
What the fuck is his motive? Because, like, I was under the assumption, like, my theory was that Everard, Claire, hired some outside party to kill the mercenary in order to start a war, which, in my head, just makes the most sense. But what is he? Like, he doesn't seem like someone who would, like, even want to consort with an Everard type. Maybe I'm wrong, but I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else on Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Alright. A young woman named Claste. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right? She has an intimate relation with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaws twitch and a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Okay. No, wait, what? Like, I don't think threatening him is gonna really... Whatever, I guess I'll do it. Oh no, tell me this. Okay, let's back off for a moment. Tell me this.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
He shakes his head, tufts of gray, white hair from his skull and chin. It's our only option. So whatever the fuck, Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of Colonel Connell here in Martinez.
Officer, are we sure? We could
No!
maybe get more.
No! I'm not sure. I didn't have any other options. Like, I just don't understand motive. Lieutenant interrupts you under his voice is hushed. Are we sure this maybe get more? I guess I'll ask him more. He's seeming to stop us again, so one more thing, Mr. Dross.
The old man looks at his rifle in your hands, a little startled for some reason.
Like, what other options do I have here? Who are you? Did I have missed something?
The commune of Revachol?
From the insul, I left my
long on the
43. I
island?
was an resurrection.
Yeah, I went through all of
until they
this.
turned it in. There's nothing serious in this world. Petty boy.
A drop of blood and tear into him again.
Okay, I guess I'll go with this one. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Well, me and Kim managed. We managed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
We saved a lot of them. Their leader Titus, or... Wait. Maybe... He doesn't give a fuck. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Well, I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. The lieutenant takes his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Motive, though! Motive! What the fuck is the motive here?
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer.
True.
Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Okay, confession, right there.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through his flared nostrils. So you killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fist begins to tremble from anger. So he's just mad. Like, Are we saying that he's just like shot him just because he doesn't like
The lieutenant
people?
raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights, both of them, him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
What the fuck
Then,
is your
a
motive?
hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep.
Did you just
Next
get it?
morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own.
Of course. Fascists and communists.
And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks for a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Why? Good question, Kim. Good question.
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective?
No!
I don't understand this part.
This doesn't make any fucking sense to me, other than the fact that he's just some crazy old man who just wants to kill people. Like, what the fuck? Or, like, he's still in a war. Like, what the hell? Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right eye, or right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Yeah, he's been here for 40 years, just like spying.
Helps
Sure.
him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see,
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
what specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out,
This is still
soothed
not.
in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Child murderer. Child murderer. How does he know? What does he know? What does he see? What has he seen? Child murderer.
The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Feld building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
past the fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
Yeah, she's like some espionage agent. She told us that much.
And beautiful.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Some kind of hidden container in the coast. You looked into it.
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy, we should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
How the hell would we have known? Like, come on, Kim. She's clearly trained in espionage and shit, so like she was like super calm about everything. Like, she was very calculated, and she left like right before the frickin' shootout occurred. Like, she knew it was happening or something. So it's like she knows what's up somehow.
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
He seems confused momentarily. No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to Felline. She keeps... Okay. Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revershal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
Yeah, how did you see all this? The bruises. Was she beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
How did you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Dwa?
I have my ways.
A cracked smile appears on his dried white lips. And what ways? Tell me.
Not in this lifetime, Dwa.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. He waves you off with a cough. His thoughts somewhere else. I gotta heal here. I gotta heal. Let's just heal up.
You're a bad detective.
Oh, come on.
Lazy and bad.
One little thing missed, and I drown in anxiety.
As you should be, son. This is pitiful. Make up for it now.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
It's odd, because, like, when we met Clash Day, there was no mention of, like, bruises or anything. But, like, obviously, I think the murder was, like, a couple weeks before we got there, or, like, a week before we got there, so obviously, like, bruising and stuff like that would heal.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
And that's why you left the dried flowers by your window.
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Then why?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her the Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes.
In conclusion, it was about him. It was about her. It wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reads. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Like, sure. I guess.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Man, all of this just because he was, like, fucking jealous? There's gotta be more to this. There has gotta be more to this. Well, she got away, but she let us here first. She figured that... Oh, no. No, never mind. Do I lie? Like, he's been watching. I think he would know if we were lying. Okay, whatever. We got away. She got away. I don't know where she is.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes.
Shivers is like so weird. It's like we have like a freaking overarching god, or like an omni view of shit. Like,
we could get more. We've got him talking.
Okay. I've been looking at anything else you've liked.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes, pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house.
True.
Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He's not wrong, but like...
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square. to spit on the working class.
Let him anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Hey man, those kids are... I straightened them out, don't worry. Is that all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
Okay. So he, like, really doesn't like, whatever the fuck her name was. I'm so bad with names. The Wild Pines lady.
The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children.
Oh, fuck.
Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Who? Now, I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in. His breath is heavy with hatred. You cannot make out a single word. So that's someone in the past, I guess? Let me reread that. Really history? Yeah, okay, that was like someone in the past. Okay.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest.
Disco horse?
Horse.
Is all he says. Even that word has been pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes hard. Okay. Then the racist on the gates, pumped full of steroids.
Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids.
You mean Measurehead, right? What's your opinion on him?
What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion? No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses.
Fucking hell. I, for one, do have an opinion on Measurehead that people need to hear, and it's not positive.
You moralist types are all crypto-fascists, eternally fascinated with lurid race topics, helping the ruling class conduct their swindle, keeping the inane conversation going on Channel 4. The rich man doesn't care about complexion. He rules the world, and he laughs at your moral soliloquies.
He stares into the dead embers. Okay, so you mentioned the Union Social Democratic, Mr. Clare, a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy, the true enemy of the proletariat, placating the masses.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass.
Me neither.
I mean, the brains of the operation. the smart one.
Edgar.
I don't think I've met Edgar. Yeah, you mean Edgar, Everett's brother.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now and shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time.
No.
Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
See, that's what I'm thinking. That's what my theory was, is that Claire hired someone to kill Lele in order to start this whole fucking debacle. He's been super open about it too, so it's like it's not that far-fetched. Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Okay, what? Okay. That's weird. 20 years ago is a long fucking time, but okay. And he let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Mr. Droit, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares? To incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Duat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again. Keyword again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Shit. I need to put on some logic gear. Okay. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning. For 34 years.
He grinds his teeth in rage.
That ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Well, I thought you didn't give a fuck about race. But okay. Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he pointed to the city, towards the crater near the plaza where the lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
Is he just talking about Renee or what?
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
A treat, better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
Save the treat for later.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, nah, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
He lets out a wistful sigh.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Oh, come.
Yeah, Renee wasn't there when we woke up. Okay, we're gonna... Damn, I don't have enough here. And I can't put on new clothes right now. Maybe I can come back to this. I'm glad we talked about this. Now.
Glad? It's all gone.
He stares at the dust at his feet. Gray and dirty spring grass all around. I want to ask again. No, that's again, so just give me a sec. Okay, leave. Let's go logic here. Clothes. I need some logic clothes, please. Logic right there. Glasses. Oh, wait, did I miss one? Row. Come on. I know I have a logic shirt. Yeah, right there. Logic jacket. Okay, now let's try that again. I will put a pack of cigarettes in my hand. Item, tool, cigarettes. And then unequipped and equipped again. There we go.
The old man stares despondently.
I want to ask again about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a
So we're
sneer
at 58.
at the
Okay,
memory.
let's take a smoke. Where are we at? Okay, so we have some health. We're good. Come on. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Big money, big money, big money!
The
Got it.
connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they? A sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten suddenly with hatred.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like last year.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared?
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
No, did she get killed?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dubois?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river. The truth.
Why?
Because she was dead.
How come?
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job on a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal.
So when he first talked to the Claires, it wasn't about, like 20 years ago. Like, there's nothing that ties him to, like, Clashjay or Lele.
Heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her. And the ruins.
You killed her?
Someone did. Or maybe the cow just fell. The past is blurry. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Maybe he didn't. Maybe it was one of the Claires?
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Sputter again. Nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks to the city. I guess it doesn't really matter who killed the foreign woman. The Claires wanted her dead and she died, so... Okay, I'm glad we talked about this.
It's all gone.
I guess we arrest him. He doesn't want to cooperate. This is not satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. This is not a satisfying, like, just like it just seems so random. Okay, so you're under arrest.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Is he even gonna live 44 days?
Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir.
Yeah.
Now on to the boat.
Well, I have pretty high perception. Let's hear. Perception.
There it is again.
Good.
To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
What is this?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Is he gonna get killed? He's about to get killed, isn't he? Trust Kim. Do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this...
The old
really
man's voice
us?
drowns in a sudden gust of wind. Really us. What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
Who's gonna kill him? What's gonna kill him? He's gonna die here. Something's happening. Yo. Yo.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
Yo, we were not gonna catch one of these in those frickin' crab traps. Holy shit. What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then you. The giant stick insect?
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall.
Yeah, that thing's
It looks
huge.
straight at you, with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There it is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
And he has good eyesight. We know this. Okay, so I'm imagining this. What the fuck, dude? Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Okay, we're not insane. Okay.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means...
That means it's fucking real.
It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Then takes a step towards it. I wouldn't do that. It doesn't look like it would be, like, I guess I can't really, it's low graphics, so I can't really tell, like, fully. What the fuck? I'm able to move. Yo. Just give me a second. Let's go and maybe just put some protection on it. I don't know. I'm a little nervous right now. Let's go physical instrument, pain threshold. Maybe suggestion. We might have to like, I don't know. This is so weird. What the fuck? Gloves. Boots. What else do we have here? Jacket. Where's the police jacket? Right there. And glasses. Let's go. Maybe encyclopedia. Visual calculus. Fuck. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't know if we have to fight this thing, if this thing's gonna attack us. What the fuck? What the fuck?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. Approach carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
What the fuck is this? Hello, I'm Harry. I don't know. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look a little closer.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white.
That's
yellowish.
not good. That can't be good. That doesn't sound good.
The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Yeah, or like, yeah, salivating. Lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Psyche. I don't have anything to boost up Psyche other than if I leveled it up right now. I have a piece of clothing, but like, I can't do that right now. Tell me, what are you doing?
Nothing. Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance even.
I want to know your mind.
It's spread too thin among its limbs, performing incomprehensible operations on the world. And you, looking at it, mouth slightly open. You cannot even imagine what it thinks.
Oh, I can't do it again? No way. I literally just did that so I could do it again. You may retry it. What the hell? Man! Why can't I do it? Whatever. Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
I am. This is fucking creepy as shit, dude. Put your hand down.
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Okay, I'm gonna try this again now that I can try it again. Let's try this.
I exist.
Got him. Got him. Okay. Okay. I exist too.
So
Oh shit.
I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I clicked the wrong thing. I'm a detective. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. Also that.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not beat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Fuck! I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire. Burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Uh-oh. Yes, I'm sure. Why'd you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
Oh. That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Oh. You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully, someone ate it. The next time I mold it, I grew an antenna again.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
350 years. Is this Dolores Day? What the fuck?
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Okay. Where does this come from? All of this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by
I
God.
think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Wait, so
So you look like reeds, so you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you ever accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes.
Oh shit.
I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Okay. Okay. Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Okay, is this a dream? What is this happening?
No, you are awake. I am real.
Well, Kim can see her too.
Light is forming me. This is real.
That's insane.
No, you are. The
True.
moral of our encounter is I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
What now? The Nidarians? Synedarians? Am I supposed to know that word? That's not like, it's not capitalized, so it's not like noun. I don't know. What is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Yeah, when she says you, I'm assuming she just means humans, not necessarily, like, me specifically. I don't have that kind of
You are
power.
a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How? Well, I know how, but how?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing.
Yeah.
Only much worse.
Talking about industrial pollution, basically. Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nerve mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I've already forgotten the world once, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
Okay, what does it look like?
Just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No. Yeah, the case is a little meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Yeah, I was kind of nervous about taking a picture. I didn't want to scare it. I have to say goodbye for now. Is there any other... Okay, yeah, I have to say goodbye for now. I have no more thoughts, that was all?
No, there is one more.
Out of all creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Say to you, that woman, and turn from the ruin, turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. I'm assuming he's talking about, like, the woman that I'm, like, sort of, like, hazy about, like, because, like, there's always been this background thought that, like, there's, like, he's, like, suffering from the past, like, of some kind of woman in the past that did him dirty, or, like, left him, or he did something bad, I don't know, but there's clearly something in his past that he can't really remember. I can't.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, okay. Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I was worried. Like, I was kind of worried that it would scare it.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops into the photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you, a shadow before it. Man, this is fucking weird. Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a thin ass fucking thing, like almost made out of reeds. So yeah, it probably would be light.
Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at the tip. Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Man, really? Like, I did just get healed, but it also said it was poisonous over long periods of time, which I'm old anyway, so screw it. Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Alright, so like, basic sweat, almost. I'm a little nervous about this one. I guess I'll do it. Why not? Fuck it. Carefully pet the scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning.
Wait, what? Limb before you. Feel soft push. Could tip the creature over. Warning. Uh-oh. Fuck it. Run your hand into the slimmer limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control. Here, within the smooth white inner part of its limb, you sense something very intimate. Thoughts.
Lieutenant, I think it's thinking with its limbs.
The nervous system could be spread out like that, over the extremities, like a cuttlefish.
Okay. We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Peace.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north with his hands raised to his brow. You can walk on water?
Apparently, yes.
Well,
like
yeah,
a
it's
water
light.
strider.
Yeah.
Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
What the fuck just happened? Okay. I gotta go wash him. I'll be right back. Holy shit. Was not expecting that. Yay. What did this game just turn into? Okay, what's this? Ooh! Oh! Oh! I'll take that. Oh! A scope. Okay, cool.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
True. True. Not that it really mattered. We definitely kicked butt in the showdown. Man! I'm so confused. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the helmet would have helped me anyways.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
Now I'm truly invincible. Okay. I don't necessarily think I want to wear the hat. Half-light, suggestion. I prefer having a little bit of logic. Here we go. Let's go empathy. Where's the police jacket? Patrol cloak? No, I want the captain cloak. Where's the captain's cloak? Am I wearing it? I'm wearing it. Okay. Other than that, we got everything I kind of normally would have on, I guess. Sure. What the fuck? Okay. You're coming with us, buddy.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See?
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Like, as soon as we told him that we were taking him in, like, legitimately, because we already said that, but, like, he, like, completely, like, flipped.
Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Wave your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Yo, we're just gonna leave him here? Kim, I don't think that's very smart. I don't think that's smart. He's not in a good state. He's gonna, like, off himself. We've already had this happen. What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Old age and shock. Yeah. He didn't see the phasmid, but I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely
He was
animated.
energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
It did have, like, weird bubbly shit going on.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. Then he puts them back on and he's still staring at the sea. I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has the symptoms of an addict, and not the normal symptoms.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
He examines the catatonic man's eyes. And it's definitely toxic. The phasmid, it told me this.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match. I understand.
He looks at the man and then you. And then, yeah, he couldn't see it, Kim. It was just the reads for
That
him.
could be part of the shock. But you're right. Something is off here. Mr. Dross.
Because he has good eyesight. He's been sniping people from frickin' a kilometer away. Like, he has good eyesight.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes. You forget it's there. Wait, what? Yeah, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man shudders.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in the company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Yeah. We found the same... We found some things in the phasmid nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him.
Show him the
Perhaps
ceramic
you should.
helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr.
The
Dross.
plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Okay. 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 What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Okay, let's go to the boat. There's nothing else for us here. Let's just make sure. Wow. Was not expecting paranormal insect bug things. That was not on my list of things that were gonna pop up. Reggie.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
What is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The Black and White Army of the Revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Sounds a lot like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
White star. Point to the star on the label.
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's still doing
After
here?
44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Finish thought. Okay. Okay. Weird.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return.
We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
And or is this our like RCM people?
Look what the tide brought him.
RCM people. Jean Vachmer, says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes as he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
The armor? No one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Forget about this. There's a giant. I'm assuming they're gonna cut us off.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles. What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What? I'm gonna have to reread that. I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm best enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is something else entirely. I engage in neurology. So he's here to like assess our mental well-being, I'm assuming?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Yeah, no shit. Where the fuck did they go when the ship broke down? Like, what the hell? Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this, turned to the lieutenant. Tell me, at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinkisolagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Fucked over? What do you mean, fucked over? I saved his establishment, and he still betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit, kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghostly apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
He looks around and notices the impatience in his companions.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory.
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Idlestown, and Guillaume baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
First, who's Guillemine?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does this unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wanting to finish the sentence. Okay. Where were all of you all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Why would you leave the literal police god?
You were crying hysterically. You were drunk, breaking things, being emotionally abusive. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really care about the rest of this. Okay, none of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Detective God. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vredefort's school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Well, clearly the obvious answer. I'm gonna go with 4 though. Sometimes something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Honestly, no, I don't want to lead, so line detective is fine.
I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
Damn straight. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I thought the killer would be underwater. Oh my god. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna go with honesty. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Show it to them.
He squints at it, suspiciously.
Okay. And your gun?
My gun's right here.
He has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't even started drinking again. Oh, wait, what? I'm not lying. Did I have a drink? I don't remember having a drink. So what? I've had a little drink.
A little drink? You smell like a corpse. I'm downwind and I can barely breathe. You smell like shit.
He covers his nose.
You let a suspect escape, Harry. Glacier something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Okay, well, Class J, she was some kind of spy from the Oculant, specially trained.
Well, if she was specially trained, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself in the head, or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
No, where the fuck were they? Like, that was like...
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes away a strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official.
Yeah.
At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
So? He was just saying disco.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd. Odder still, he is also a full-blown fascist, an ultra-nationalist, woman-hater, and more than a little racist. How he reconciles these 2 points of view? But he is vocal about both. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs,
Kim.
of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Thanks, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years.
Yep, definitely.
Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Thick white snow falls all around you. Flakes stick to the glossy photo of the phasmid. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Yeah, that was massive. Boom shalaka, motherfucker!
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yeah. I think its pheromones emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
The previous head of the Dubois Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see.
No.
There were other things there, though.
I gathered the items in the nest, a helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it emits chemicals that makes it look even more like reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
He shakes his
They're
head.
not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
And its nervous system may be stored in its
like
long
the
limbs.
cephalopods? Phasmids, I think, only have nerves in their heads and abdomens, though. There is a correlation between invertebrate size and intelligence. Was it...
No, I wouldn't say it was...
He looks at you. It was a sensing entity. There was something there.
At that size, this creature would have a lot of surface area to put neurons into. It's basic geometry.
Okay. It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Yeah, true.
Without it,
he shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no.
Killer Dross, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich, a revolutionary matronym.
Sure.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms: Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian, his Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Active jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something?
A strange psychosexual fixation.
Yeah.
Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Yeah, I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could just be a little neater.
Get over yourself. You're not a perfectionist. You're a cop and you did a good job. With a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
True. A lot of help.
And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
I didn't really fix the strike situation. And there was also a dead man on the boardwalk and a missing persons I found.
Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How do you know I found
The
him?
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue.
Obviously.
I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude.
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Okay, wait, I have a few more questions before we go about who am I, or who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Okay, Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
Okay.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
And Price is?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh shit.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
And the Sea Wing is?
God.
Sorry,
There are
dude.
4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Alright, I don't really give a fuck about Torson and McLean, so I work for the Bloody Murder Station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Really?
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I'm gonna just gasket. Okay, am I a dirty cop?
No.
No, because the suspect seemed to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
Alright, alright. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Rivershoal.
True. Puts his hand collar. He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflecting in the lens of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean to investigate. Come work for Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
And you're fucking awesome.
I do like the sound of that.
Fuck yeah. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Okay, good. They're gonna give me a snarky answer, but why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Okay, so exactly what I thought.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora Engelund. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even
No
married.
one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Then when was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
Okay.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Sometimes, you know, the 6 years is not that much.
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
And who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Beggars.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically. I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Clearly.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Yeah, the Phasmid. I need to go tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vikmer.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Perfect.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
True, 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 true. I guess I'll ask who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
No, I'm not.
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Wait, really?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron.
Oh shit,
It's
really?
getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Well, that explains a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of the Fallon sportswear I've amassed.
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Oh my god. You said Kuron. I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
Interesting.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
And why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Yeah, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
That's hilarious. I love how Kim's just like, because I've been running everywhere, he's just like, you motherfucker.
Good.
Okay. She looks at you, then Vikmer.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The great district
Alright.
hums
New
in
location, I
slowly
guess.
falling snow. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the white horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Idlestam was like the comic book guy, I think. What the fuck? What is
Really?
that?
Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
What's this? What is this? What is this? Hold up. Hold up. Heidel Slam, no. Are these the people they can trust? Is that what this is? I feel like that's what this is, probably. Just a list of people they can actually trust.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh, yeah. Like, dude, every question that is answered is not answered. It's just like, okay, well, here's 3 more questions. It's brutal. It definitely keeps the hook in you, though. Like, damn. Okay, here we go. New location. Thanks, Kim. You're a fucking badass, dude. Fucking hell. Okay, what's this? Yeah, I knew this guy was like our partner. That's not it, is it? There's no way. No way! No way! That's it? Shit! Like, I guess it was a fairly long game. Like, it's like almost 40 hours, but like, damn! That's it! Shit! No way! Crazy. What a fucking game. That was fucking nuts. I'm disappointed it's over. I was like excited for the next phase of the fucking game. Shit. Wow. I've never played a game like this. This was an experience for sure. And I feel like I'm gonna play this again. There's no way I won't. I'm gonna like, that was crazy. That was awesome. When's the next one coming out? What the fuck? There's gotta be another one coming, right? That was like a fever dream. Like, what the hell? Not in development. Come on. They canceled their plans to develop a new one? No way. Layoffs and key departures. That sucks, man. That fucking sucks. Wow. Oh shit. Well shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely playing that again at some point. Like, it definitely leaned into the fact that there was way more options in terms of like which stats you had, what type of clothing you had on. Definitely changed the dialogue. Even like, yeah, the clothing I was wearing changed some of the dialogue. Like, that's pretty awesome. So it definitely has a little bit of replay value. Huh. Wow. That's all I can really say at this point. I'm just shocked that it's over. Disappointed and shocked it's over. I wanted to keep going. Damn, and there's not even a sequel. Okay. Oh well. Wow. What else is there more to say? What else is there to say? Shit. Fuck, man. Okay, well. There's a lot, yeah, I figured. And I feel like there's a bunch of stuff that I could have still done that I didn't do. So, yeah. Man. A little disappointing, but at the same time, that was a good game. Like, hell of a game. Fucking hell of a game. Anyways, with that being said, shit, man. If you liked what you see, feel free to follow. And if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to like and subscribe. I'd really appreciate it a lot. And until next time, peace. Have a good one.